Alrighty. Go. Huh? Oh. What sounds out of Gex 3? What was the thing? The hand thing? Who cares? Simpsons has done everything. Is that what you mean, the quote? How's everyone doing anyway? Oh, the music. Yeah, no, the music was. Yes. The music was. How's everyone doing today? I think I've just glitched this mission out. Unless the guy's under here. Is he under the plank? I legitimately think I've glitched this. Lure the hero. Thank you. I just got a drink actually, so thank you. Also, I want to clarify that we are working on an update for Shady Loot Cart. We need another day to touch a few things up. I understand that there's a lot of glitches happening with the new build, and we're working as fast as we can. So a lot of today has been dedicated to doing that. So hang tight. We're going to try tomorrow. So, I honestly think I've glitched this mission out, which is really annoying. Is there a way to restart a mission? How do you, like, brick a mission out? Like, is there a way to, like... Maybe I, like, leave this area and then come back. I don't know how I've done this. I don't know how I've fucked this. Like, genuinely. By the way, I do want to say, like, after all of this, I've really enjoyed my experience with Dead Island 2. I'm probably not going to play the DLC. I was more into the main stuff. I know, like, some of the... I remember when I did Fallout 3's DLC. I liked it, but it wasn't... It didn't give me the same satisfaction. Like, you just sort of get extra stuff. It's not really tacked on it. While I get that's the DLC thing, but it just... Like, with this, I've already looked at the DLC, and I wasn't really in the mood for it, so... Yeah, I've legitimately fucked this mission. I wonder if I can re-warp. I wonder if I can re-warp into this mission. Where's, thingy? Stealing a slime from someone else, but people online have a habit of treating indies. Yeah, but... It's more about, like, trying to, yeah, I get ya. I won't lie, it was a bit tough with everything going on. But we're getting through it, so. I don't know how I've bricked this mission. Like, genuinely, I don't know how I've fucked it.
I think I ought to play a fanfare on the royal trumpet.
Where is this mission? Oh, it's not there. Where is it? Oh, it's in this house? Alright, let's do that mission and see if it, like, bricks out the other one. I don't know how, like, No, I don't want to fast travel. What are you doing? Just an FYI as well. I have beaten the game. I've played a fair bit off. I beat it yesterday. So I'm doing all like the pickup missions today, like all the like lost and found stuff. So I have seen the ending. On bricks. I will say I enjoyed the ending to this. I just think that the cliffhanger is making me a bit worried because, you know, of the fact of their track record.
You look like someone well versed in matters of the grotesque.
This lady needs a shower.
I can see that you're begging to ask, so I'll tell you. Yes, I am an artiste, a sculptor of perceptions, of minds, of reality itself. Francesca.
Okay.
I reveal fundamental truths about the self.
Since the dawn
This reminds me of like the hat that she's wearing. I watched this sketch yesterday. Well, it was like a video somebody made.
now more than ever, it is
And it was a Breaking Bad scene, but Walter White's hat gets bigger as the scene cuts back to him. And by the end of the video, you can't, like, there's like a solar eclipse. Whoever did the editing on it, it's so fucking good. Like, they made the weight of the hat, like, flop in the wind. And so, like, the cartel's talking to him and, like, the shadows overcast. It's honestly really good.
Why the hell do you want a bunch of zombie meat?
Okay.
So obtuse. I'm creating my magnum opus, my masterwork. I am Michelangelo, and you must bring me the finest vein marble. Now go!
Okay, going. Nuttier than a fruitcake.
Okay, let's track this one, and then we'll retrack the other one. Because, yeah, I tried doing that one, and then I was like, I don't know what the fuck's happened. She demands 10 infected flesh. Oh, I think I have that already. I legit think I have that in my inventory. I love dumb shit, but yeah, I do too, yeah.
Yes. Finally, the process.
Yeah, they are experts in their field, yeah. The sitcom one's really good.
Of new creative birth.
Well, I've done my part.
My God, we've barely begun.
Listen, don't comment what we had on Twitter. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely send it to me.
I've been listening to the inane chatter on the radio. I've heard of marvelous and monstrous beasts around the city. I must mold their fantastical corruption.
Seriously?
Mark this. My artistic flow is paramount. I'll place my requests on the board up there. When you bring the matter, do not.
Oh, so this is the
Just drop it in the bucket.
And what am
this
I
is the lost and found bullshit.
We can trade for my aesthetic.
I was wondering what this was because I thought it was like I was looking on the website about all the missions. I thought this was like a thing of getting tattoos or something.
You discard. Don't answer. Just that stew.
Okay, so she wants body parts. Where's her fucking list? Oversized.
Go out
Easy.
and bring me something fabulous from those monstrosities.
Okay, that's one done. You got another one? Is that it? Was that it? I literally just did 2 quests. Nice. Feel free to show it on stream. I'll have a look after stream for sure. I'm trying to get into a habit of not using Discord later at night. Unless it's for emergencies. Oh, so I've done. So the only thing. Oh wait, no, that's not where I am. Side quest 4 out of 9, and there's still a lost and found. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna find the lost and found shit. Oh, shut up. You're like actually. Maybe I need to come back. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to come back to her. So. Quests. Lure. Okay. I'm now reallocating the mission. Watch this be broken. Yeah, it was really good. It's only because I've been slaughtering every single fucking zombie that I've seen. And I'm bulk collecting items. So I've just kind of been stacking body parts and stuff because now I've just worked out the body part thing. I was a little bit confused about the story of this. The whole thing about like I love that they call the new superhumans Newmans. It's a bit weird, but lure the hero back to Steve. See, the hero's dead, dude. Or at least like it's glitched out. Oh, wait. No, now it's working. No, now it's not working. Am I the hero? Bro. Can I just shoot you? Alright, I'm gonna come back to this one. Let's see. Let's see what else we got. Beverly Hills, 2 quests. Oh, what's this one now? There's another one? Where? It's not. Show me the map. Where's... What's that other one? There's like another thing there. Is it gonna let me? Whatever. Oh my god. She wants more shit again. I'm gonna do the... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go do the other mission that I have and come back and see if it resets. If I've bricked it though, I'm gonna be pretty mad because I was trying to... I wasn't gonna like do all the side shit, but it's been pretty fun to do it. I just don't understand like why the hero wanted to stay. Like, well, I understand he's looking for the cure lady, but it also just seems like it's not really worth the time. Let's see. Oh, can I? Hey Luke, how's it going? Been a while. Hope you're feeling better. Alright, let's try... Where's the... Oh, the map's in the fucking kitchen, isn't it? It's on the... There it is. Ocean Avenue. What's in Ocean Avenue? That's not what that mission is, though, is it? Rainer. Rainer's been reported missing, making matters worse. No location was at the basement. We're back there, but Henry just let the poor guy become. Moving is quite stressful. Yes. Yeah, I get it. I don't like... I wasn't very helpful in moving my first time because I found like I had a really bad anxiety about it. It definitely didn't... Like, I think I'm a lot better with it now. I've learned to unpack it. I've learned to deal with it a lot better. But yeah, moving is a stressful time. It's good that like you've got a place though. If you got a place and you can move everything, then you're pretty much set. Okay, let's see if we can do this mission. Also, any other feedback for Shady Loot Cut, if you have it, drop it in the bug chat so we can get to it tomorrow. My goal is to try to get this patch out tomorrow. So it was today. It was gonna be today, but there was a lot more to do. I didn't realize how much more there was to do. So focused on a bunch of other stuff today. While we were waiting for the rest of the team. So okay, so this one is outside here. Okay, let me remove that other one, because that's just going to piss me off now. What's your opinion on Dead Island 2, wanting to get that game one day? Considering, it's really funny, because when I bought it, I was like, hell yeah, like, new game. And I'm always the kind of, nowadays, well, I've kind of always been like this, where I'm always really behind on buying games. I'll buy a game at release. I have done it, but there are some games that I just won't get to until years later because I don't have the time. However, this game has been really fun. To give a short review, I'm way more impressed with it. I think that looking at this game and thinking about because it's really funny thinking about the first game and thinking about how far it went. Like, that game was free roam, the first one. This one has smaller roaming areas, which Fancy said it best the other day. He said it's to do with, like, it's using smaller areas but making them more dense. And somehow the developers did a really good job. The areas, while small, and there being 10 areas, all feel big. And there's just a lot to see. So you never ever feel like you've, like, fully explored a spot. Yeah, it's an effective use of space. And every time, like, I've entered an area, I've been really impressed. I would think if this game was open world, it would suffer a lot. I think it having the ability to load in a smaller area makes it easier to focus on the, like, asset loading of stuff. I think you're able to like, at least give the game, like, a little bit more. I was reading about, like, the production of this game and how, like, this game obviously had suffered, like, a fair bit in production. Like, it swapped between 3 to 4 different developers during its time. And then even a publisher as well. So for something of that caliber where it's swapped that many times, it's definitely shown that they've, like, managed to make the game properly. Apparently the first iteration of it they didn't like. I don't know why.
Won't find anything in this crowd.
Yeah, I'd say, like, I've really enjoyed it. I'd say the negatives for it would be potentially the ending. Seems a little bit anticlimactic. I don't know if I really have anything too negative to say about it. There's a couple of glitches, but there's not anything that's, like, bothering me, like sound audio cue stuff that I noticed. Again, it's definitely been, like, when I first started playing it, I was like, okay, this game's alright, like, I'll see how it goes. It's early days, it might irritate me a bit. And I remember Dead Island 1, while being fun, I think was a lot to deal with because it was open world, and while there were a lot of good ideas in that game, the ideas weren't necessarily executed in the same way that, you know, You know, in the ideas of like they could have executed it better. And then what's interesting is like apparently I've never played Riptide. I've got it, but apparently Riptide takes a lot of that glorified DLC and doesn't really improve on anything. Like it improves on some things, but it doesn't really fix a lot of things. I think this game is a really good step in the right direction. I think if they kept doing the multiple areas and going with this story, I think it'd be good. I'm just worried that they're not going to. Playthrough Heavenly Sword, it was good, but poor performance. Yeah, apparently the performance of that game was never good. Fucking immune. They're fucking sitting there with fire on them. But yeah, it is a good game. Being a launch title, I think they really banked into it a lot. Into wanting the game to do really well. Nail this fucking dude down. Okay, came in here with no ammo. Okay. It's dreadful in the aspects of gameplay. Yeah, did they ever redo it?
Escape, at least as far as the Hollywood Metro. I'll pick up the trail there.
Did they ever, like... No, they didn't. It's still interesting to me how there are so many games that have still not been resurrected from other areas like that. Like, they've been stuck in a potential oh, please don't. Oh, come on. Oh, of course you a remaster would be excellent. Who made it? Who is the studio behind it? Like that would be where like the element of that is. The villains are such freaks, yeah. Ninja Theory. Yeah. I think it's worth... I definitely think it's worth redoing. The issue that I have with it, and I was looking at... what was the other thing recently that I was looking at? So apparently this... It's a quick side note, but I heard that they're doing the Metal Gear Solid... remaster collection. Like Konami's doing it, obviously not with Kojima. And apparently they've been actually putting in more effort than what Konami would have normally done with optimization. And apparently they've gone in to rip out a lot of the PS3 code and redone it. So I guess my question would be, if there was a Heavenly Sword, would they take it and redo it? Because it just, if you're just gonna HD it and put it in an emulator, it's not really gonna work. Whereas if you're going to like remake it as like a, you know, like a re-release, maybe they could potentially, if the code's there. The problem is the PS3 has a really interesting performance issue. I know that specifically with Metal Gear. That's why for the longest time we never got MGS4 on any new console, because apparently and this is the video I was watching today that like I learnt from this. The optimization of Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Sons of the Patriots, solely relies on the optimization and the hardware of the PlayStation. He's just looking randomly. Oh, okay. You still have cold lamp? It's a lot big for me. So you put it, you're like, that might be the next one. No, I do the same. With what they've been doing, a lot of it has been very positive to the fans. They know what you want. Yes, it's interesting because I think the interesting part of all of it has been that Konami's actually listening, which is weird. It's like somebody in the investment team was like, man, you know what? Like, we should actually like make a proper fucking game. And so they're like, or like, we should remaster these properly, because I know that the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake did really well, apparently, and was actually quite well received. Though I heard some of it was dumbed down a little bit. I feel it's because it's such an early PS3 title that it was a PS2 game that made its way jump and just hadn't figured it out yet. That could potentially be it too. I'm wondering what the history of Heavenly Sword is. If there's probably a couple of video essays out there kind of detailing it, maybe. Because I reckon... Thought I weren't going back to this game. No, well, I've kind of decided that... Because I've already finished it, I just want to clean up and do some of the like bonus missions. But I want to do a thing where not only do I just play games for the sake of it, but I'm trying to get into this more mentality of playing a game because I want to play it versus feeling like I'm pushing myself into a corner like most streamers do, where they'll play a game and go, well, I won't get to play that game until next week. And there's some games that I just want to play on offline as well. And so it's been kind of nice to play this one quite casually. I know I don't think I've uploaded part 2 because I've already played this twice on stream. But Thursday we're going to be playing something completely different, and we're going to go a bit retro again because it's been a long time since we've played anything retro on the stream. We've been playing PlayStation 4 for quite a fair bit. Though I've not minded it because, again, I've got such a huge backlog, so...
Someone... Wait. It won't. No!
We should do it that way, you know, make it so auto-pass and it's also making you people excited. Yeah, I think, like, the interesting thing about Metal Gear Solid now is it's never too late to kind of turn that...
That's not fair. That's not fair.
It's not too late to turn that leaf, right? So, I know Konami's fucked up royally. But the one thing that I've learnt recently, and while I was away, I watched some documentaries on Kojima, and I've kind of now stepped down off the high horse of liking Kojima as much as I thought I did. I still like the guy, but I definitely don't idolize him as much as like I used to. Holy shit, look at that chicken burger. Trying a lot of things to pan, and a lot of the efforts can be seen in the games though. Devil May Cry. Yeah.
Hey, Rainier, you okay? Yes. No. I was awakened. It's in my head. I can...
Oh, has he been bitten? Every single person you save in this game has been bitten.
To show... I need to share all... No! Okay, take it easy. I'm gonna help you. I think we're the same.
What's really interesting about this game is,
I trust you.
and what Fancy said that stuck with me. This game inspires me to want to make a game with small maps with dense areas. I want to make something that's story based with this kind of layout. I think this is really cool.
He has the key. A key.
So I've been like, I don't have an idea yet, but I've been kind of thinking about what I would do. And you know what I potentially would do if I was to make something that was an environment friendly, where you had like areas that you could potentially explore. But I want to do so because again, after Shady Luca, if I'm gonna get into another big game, I've already written like 3 big games that I would like to do. The next 6 months kind of depend on what I'm doing, because I will say one of the games I've written is an action platformer, but I'm kind of sort of waiting in the wings as to whether or not I want to do it. And the other one I've got is another sort of action platformer, but that one's on Terry. And then another idea, I won't really say yet, but it's another kind of big idea. But you guys know me. I still think, I still genuinely like. I've got so many ideas in the tank for games. Like when I got back, I wrote like 3 ideas for games. I've always got ideas brewing. So I'm honestly really excited to kind of dive into making more, and so that's why we're expanding the studio a little bit, and I'm getting some more people on the team, so then that way I can create a little bit more. Yeah, I think it'd be really interesting too. Like, I've been kind of thinking about what I would do. Like, I really love this idea of small areas but being dense. And then I was thinking about how even creating something, the perfect example is Yakuza. Yakuza does small area, very dense. And that's what makes me go, yeah, this is actually something I could do. If you could write some serious dialogue, you could make something really, really dense. You think Kojima's on another level? Because look, I'm not gonna like. I'll say this: my TED talk on what I'm about to say about Kojima isn't going to change it. I don't want anyone's mind to be changed. Like, that's, you know. So I was watching a documentary about. It's actually a really. Was it 2 documentaries? The first, is it 2? The one I'm watching now, no joke, is a 39-hour documentary, which I have to watch in pieces because I'm like, it's a lot to listen to Metal Gear Solid facts over like hours. But the other one I watched, I think it was that one that mentioned it, was I didn't realize that Hideo Kojima didn't come up with Metal Gear. And he got put on that project. And then when he finished Metal Gear, he didn't want to do any more Metal Gear. But then his coworker had to convince him to be like, no, do it. And then when they released the game and they wanted it released to the West, they got somebody to translate it. And they wanted to make sure that it kind of got across. And so when they did it, the guy who helped translate it, he didn't change the meanings of things, but he made them sound more akin to where the character's origins were from. And apparently when that happened and the game sold really well, Kojima was like, we should add the English dub to the game when we release Integral, and then it didn't sync up and he got really mad that he was like, oh, my script was changed. And somebody, this thing that I watched, the guy was like, the reason why sometimes you get the weirdness, which is, as they say, genius Kajumbo, is because he writes Western characters like they're from Japan. So you get these really corny moments that, while they work most of the time, sometimes have these like feelings that come across that just are not akin to the way a character would react in a certain situation. Or like he portrays, like, he's got some great sense of like war, and he's got a great sense of like the current state of affairs. Don't get me wrong on that, but I think that's why, like, towards along the way, and there's a lot of yes people that say yes to Kojima versus people that should challenge his idea to be like, maybe not this crazy, or maybe we do something different. Oh, thank you, Feather Brother. How you going? I asked affiliate program here rather than Discord. If no, you can ask me. No, ask me. I don't mind. It's more like if you come in here and you start asking me like, when's the next update of Shady Loot Cut? Please tell me. Oh my god. Or like you come in here and you want me to fix a bug live on stream. I've had that with people before. Kill Lenny. Oh, Lenny. Take out Lenny's legs. Legless Lenny. Cool. Thank you. No, but you can ask away about the affiliate program. Can I get a free update? Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate. It's more like when people see me playing a game and then they're like, "Can you fix this bug?" And like, I'm like, bro, like, I'm playing a game. But don't worry. I promise we will get to it. How long does it take to get a response on it? When did you submit? That's my question. I assume you submitted. Can't imagine bugging you about it in stream. You'd be surprised. I'm not saying like everyone does it, but I've had like 1 or 2 people that have done it, and I've just been like, it kind of is frustrating sometimes. See, I felt like Kojima was pretentious before Death Stranding. Oh no, I'm not saying that he's... No. Okay. I think he was pretentious way before Death Stranding, yes. Like, I think what I'm trying to say too is like, he gets so much credit when there's a lot of other people that seem to be real. Like, the guy who translated Metal Gear Solid 1 did not get credited for it. He is uncredited on that game, and that is and that was because of Kojima. So it kind of is like this sort of like feeling that I have where I'm like, he's this frontman face guy, but there's all these other people working, and some of the decisions that are really well known that, you know, I definitely think he was pretend. I mean, like, he was a kooky guy before.
Something's happening to him.
To help me. Us. Will you help them too?
Nice.
He was talking.
This must be what happens when you fail the Newman test.
I used to be an animator and server for a modding program in Final Fantasy. And man, I see some people come into bug report and asking help at weird times. Wasn't sure what the heck even think appropriate time wait for. That's interesting. I will check that for you.
How could he talk to me if he was...
I'm quite interested that, like, because I literally spoke to somebody yesterday about that. Let me quickly send a message. 2 seconds. Was it under Feather Brewer as well? Because it, like, I can just message a staff member now and ask. Should have been. All right, I will make sure. Was there any games that you were particularly interested in, or? Risking submitting to. Nah, you didn't. We don't. The only ones that we don't accept, are people that like we go. Oh, that's like we go to those socials and it's like, oh, that's a problematic person. Like, because I've got somebody that checks everybody just to see like if, if all of those people are on the up and up, but. It's probably just fallen through. It's happened before where it's fallen through the cracks. So don't think otherwise. Like it's all good. Rather affiliate. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I'm interested to know about this VTuber that you're working with. It's amazing. Like the amount of people that are part of the affiliate program. I wasn't expecting it to do as well as it did. But the amount of clips and content, like I think we had like 80 clips that was submitted last month, and that's like so much. Like, because we obviously we pay them a bounty, obviously when they make clips of the stream, but that's like great feedback content loop for us for social media and for posting everywhere. It's been awesome. We've seen a lot of success with it, and they get free games, so it's kind of like a win-win. And if you sell games and you sell enough games, you also get paid to do that. So like it's kind of like a really cool ecosystem we've built. Surfing Greens, nah, I was going to think that. Nah, I'll definitely. I've just messaged. I normally wouldn't, but I've just messaged my assistant to ask. Never feel like that. That's different. Like, if I'm more of the kind of person that like, if you don't ask, you never will know. Like, for instance, I sent an email today and I thought that the email was going to go unheard, and then I got a response and I was like, this is why I live by that. I live by that thing. Sign up dramas. She got me on tears, which especially since I got into streaming. Oh, have you? I didn't know that. Shit. Oh, send me your links, dude. Like, send me the links in DM. No. She's not awake, so it's okay. I've put it on her pinup board. It's okay. That's different. Like that, like, cause you've been really cool. So we need to go back to Beverly Hills again. No, you're good. I had a meeting with her yesterday. I'm trying to like it's weird, like I'm trying to get all my meetings lined up like a lot better. Cause she plays them anyway, so might as well. Have you told me about this person, Ghost Body? Love the app. Oh, that's really nice. Thank you. I'm trying to stream earlier now, so I'm trying to like most of my stream times are going to be like either 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. now, rather than 10, because I'm going to attempt to finish work earlier, because I'm going to do a lot of my meetings during Mondays, so then that way I don't have to have meetings all the way through the week and kind of unsettle myself and just get it all out of the way. I would try normally stream during the day, but that's usually like where the work time is. And working, as much as I loved working through the night, like as you get older, you just want to sleep. Too dangerous to Jesus, dude. You gotta be careful on that too, especially as you get older, man. Especially like, especially with the weather changing too. All right, we'll go see that other lady again, because she's apparently asking for more body parts. Mega. Jesus. I don't know if I... Some of the lost and founds, like... I don't know where to find some of these. I know that some of them just happen when you, like, randomly shoot a dude and they drop, like, a thing and then it starts a lost and found. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to trigger them. Cheers for being understanding and shit. Try to overcome it. No, please do. Like, just honestly send me a message. I'm just a dude. Like, honestly. Done. Easy. It's just did the mission. Like, I've got all the body parts for her.
You really don't have an artistic bone in.
Alright, what do you got? Have you got any stuff that I can buy? Ah, it's all average shit. She does have blueprints though that I need. She's got the I thought I had this one. Oh, this is for the melee stuff. So I can bloodthirsty. Killing a zombie gives you moderate damage. Okay.
Your body
Shush.
to you.
Stop being weird. Yeah, so I've already got that one. Come back and harass it. Go wrap up. No, you're more than welcome to. Like, again, like, gonna be here for a little bit, so. Let's see. Is this? Is that one's perma locked? Do I? Yeah, that's perma locked too. I thought I had the 3. I guess there's a ranged one you can get. Watching you play is perfect right now. I'm trying to play one of the games because the games can't find any lobbies. What's the game? Oh, see, now I can do it. I just need gunpowder. You know what? I will say, I cannot find a rifle in this game to save my life. This rifle I've had since the start of the game, and there's just no... I honestly can't find any other rifle that's just as good. I found every other gun. Every other gun's been... Can I not get rid of these two? No, gun. No, I know, but I just thought there'd be a ranged rifle. Oh, smite? Damn. Do people... I assume people flooded back to the first one. So I can't unload those other 2 weapons. They are perma-stuck to... I either have to drop them in my thing or... Damn. Alright, let's see. Missing Steve. Find Steve a brave hero. Okay, let's see if it... Yeah, it's funny when... Isn't that like the thing with Payday? I know that they fucked up Payday 3 something royal. And they've now only just added... I was talking to some people today, chat. And they said they only just added the skill tree from number 2. Well, apparently they really, really fucked that game up something royal. It was the optimization or something. Doing Smite 2 moves, especially with the way they handled outfits. Oh, I assume they made it like money-based. They just moved back to Payday 2. Yeah, I saw somebody today playing Payday 3, and then I was talking to them about it, and they mentioned that they were like, yeah, so like, what do we do about, like, there's not really going to be anybody that comes back. And I was like, oh. I was like, well, that fucking sucks. Like,
You look like you give up your whole body to be in the movies.
no, it's not him.
You need to stand out from the crowd. You play an instrument?
Who is it? Is it one of these dudes? It doesn't say hero on any of them. Alright, we'll just lure both of these guys back and hope for the best. So you need a full team to continue. See, that's bullshit. The fact that you can't play it at all without like, without doing it like that is crazy. None of these say hero on them. Are you fucking serious right now with your fucking traps, dude? I went up the wrong stairs. There's an ad break. So it's not this guy. It's not that one. Where? Who is it? Is it you? Come on. Why did none of these trigger? It like said that there was a hero there, but they haven't sent one. I genuinely don't think it's this guy. I think this mission's fucked. Like, I can't work it out. It's genuinely improving. Come on up. I went to my first local game store in Orlando and it was nutty. Like, was it like retro shit or like new shit? What was nutty about it? Nice. Come on. If this isn't the guy, I don't think this is the guy. I think this mission's genuinely glitched out. Because every time I go up there, it's somebody different. Can you, like, hurry up and come up? What's the mission? You've got to lure a guy that's a hero up here, but this guy doesn't say hero. So the game, like, triggered off an event that was like, lure the hero up. But then, like, didn't show me the enemy that was the hero. So the guy that was meant to be the hero was out here. But I think this mission's balked. I don't think it works properly. Because when I come out here, it says lure the hero back. Oh, there, right there. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. He's like not even close to where you were. Come on, dickhead. Jesus Christ. Come on. Moron. Why would a speech bubble go off and he's like fucking 2 houses away? Come on, dickhead. Come on. Fucking hell.
Now that's what I call a performance. Perhaps my decision to blacklist the living was a little hasty. You would make a fabulous lead.
I'm choosy about get to safety.
I'll get there, don't worry. It's just a short jog down the hill, right?
Yeah, and leave the heads. They're not going anywhere.
But fine. No ensemble cast. I mean, no heads. Just me.
I bet you this guy won't make it. Every single person I've gone to rescue never made it.
Oh, before I leave you, this little thank you token for getting my movie back on track.
Am I playing with controller? Yeah, I'm playing with PlayStation.
Ever directed. Mint condition. We only used it once. Had to replace it after there was an accident on set.
Is this achievement gonna load when I look at it? Complete 40 non-stories. Sole survivor. Yeah, my trophies are still fucked. What did he give me? He gave me something. He gave me this. That's pretty good. Is it better than the... Oh, nah. It's... I mean, it's a legendary one, so... Okay. Alright, so we've got... Yep. Bitchy Guts Lady is back with her, her request of guts. So let's go sort that out. And you... Thank you. Oh, I fucking hate this back garden. But yeah, I will say I've really enjoyed this game. By the end of it, I really enjoyed. PSP Premium Edition. Like, is it a physical game or is it like digital? Unpredicted by the way. Look, when the dialogue goes off and he goes, "I see the hero," and you have to then turn right and walk 2 houses down, you got to tell me that that's not right. Like the icon thing of that was a bit shitty. Where's this house? Oh, it is this one. Yeah, physical, nice. That's how I like to hear it, Fancy. You like that? You physical games. I love it. All right, let's go see. What's her face? Comes with the soundtrack, dude. Sick. Infected spines. I have those. That's that side quest done. These are great. I love this. Let's have a look at the map. She's got 3 to go. I wonder if I do a lap of her house, it'll reset the mission. I love him both at MCU and Incredibles. I'll do a lap. Actually, there's a gate up here that I've never been in. I just realized something. There's a gate up here that I've never been. I've never been to Canyon Park Trail. Where does this go? Opens from other side. Is that where DLC is? Via the trail. What trail? What do you mean? Is there another area I've never been to? What is that? It says I've got all the locations though. It says opens from other side. I'm wondering, like... I want to know why. I want to know why I can't get in there. Is this something I don't know? If anyone's got an idea, tell me. When's the next event? Well, I'm going to try to, like, do another event soon. I've just been putting it off because we've been focusing a lot on development. I didn't want to, like, just do an event every month because they become too samey. Oh, can I... Actually, can I jump on this truck and do it? Bro. Easy. Why didn't I think of that before? A zombie sword. Who vomited at me just then? Oh, this bloke. Okay, so my question still remains. What is the rest? Oh, this is the solar DLC. I see it. So it's like that's content not owned by all play. I see. I was wondering what this was. Like, I thought this was like... So this is where that is. I'm wondering where the other one is then. Dickhead. Alright, let's go back and see the lady and see if she's got another one. Nice. Excuse me. Coming through. Shady. Look, it's so funny. I've had so many people request that. I don't think I'm too fit for a fighting game. We're doing Clades, which I'm pretty happy with. But I just don't think I've got it in me to do another big collab game. I think the collab game stuff, I need to take a break. Or do it on a smaller scale. Because Shady Lucat has taken... While it's been tough, I will say there has been a lot of enjoyment with it. I will say, though, it's been very tough. The hardest part is trying to please everybody. Much like whenever there's been a Smash Bros. The problem that happens with that is everybody wants every character in. And just budget doesn't allow. And it makes it difficult. Be sure to add Dizzy. Yeah. I'll make a note. You can sit over there. It's fine, Crash. How many have we got left on this? One more. Fucking Wingman. Wingman mentioned. Like rivals, yeah. Look, it's just like the thing where I've dived in with Clades is I'm learning what fighting games it takes for a fighting game. I think that what I'm learning from making it is that I'm outside of my element. So having somebody that's been helping me with building the fighting mechanics that is a pro fighting player, like he's really good at it, has helped me. But at the same time, I still feel very unqualified. I would love to do one. It's just, yeah, the qualification needs to be. Then again, when I said about Kart, I didn't feel very confident. And now look where we are. When we made that philosophy episode, and I pitched the idea, I came up with the idea for Specs to talk about. when I think about that idea, and think about it all those years ago, and then we ended up just making it ourselves, it was such a Thanos moment of just like, yeah, we'll just do it. Like, we don't give a shit. We'll just do it. And yeah, it's been really fun. I'm glad that I did it. I will say I did hear rumor that somebody's making a Twisted Metal style game. I don't know if this is true though. I just know of somebody passed some information on, and then I said like it'd be cool to do it. Again, it's funny because I think about all the games I want to do, and I've got so many ideas. I really don't think I can do them all by the time I die, but like I want to try to do as many as I can as best as I can. Like a Lou Twisted. As far as I know, the person who told me said it was Twisted Metal style gameplay, and I didn't hear much else about it. I have talked to some people about a Twisted Metal style lewd game. I think it would work. I definitely think that there's something there to be had. But again, it's one of those things where it's like you spread yourself too thin. Supporting a heartbeat. But I don't know if it's still... I have to talk to... Because it was a dev... he was quite a prominent dev that reached out to me and to talk to me about it. Him and his team. And I wasn't sure if like it was actually going to go ahead, but... yeah, but it might. So, I've got to do... okay. Let's do the clean and snatch one, because that one's here. Apparently. If you let me know. Yeah, of course, 100%. Okay, so I've got all the journal pieces. I just need to finish this one. But there's something seriously stanky floating around in a pool too scared. I think it might be a body. I think it's a prank channel is what's going to bring in the views. I wouldn't ask if it was super urgent, but we're supposed to be streaming live. Ah, okay. It's at the streamer's house. It's at the streamer's house. Okay. I know where that is. The goat pen. Bel Air. Choosing characters is like an election, nearly impossible challenge. Yeah, I'd say when I started Cart, I've said this many times that the not safe for work Western gaming space was very like the Wild West. Like everyone was out there, they were kind of like staking their claim, trying to make their name. Now every man and his dog is making a game. I don't think there's like a place I turn where there's not a lewd game. And honestly, I think it's great because I think let your freak flag fly. People are way more confident now to make the games that they want to make. And the fact that there's people out there wanting to make adult games is awesome. It's just opened a floodgate. I could not imagine going back to when I first started doing that game and thinking about the amount of games that there are now. It's very overwhelming and amazing. Have I heard of the solo Twisted Metal fan game Twisted Metal? I think Fancy told me about it. Might have been Fancy. Someone did say that there was a fan Twisted Metal game. I don't remember. It might have been. I think it was Fancy. You can confirm. Okay. Give me a storage locker because I'm gonna store some shit away. And they're making good, unique games. I'm gonna just store some of these away. Yeah, it's no longer. I won't lie. There is still people making match 3 and visual novels. Yes. But people are now actually looking at gameplay, and they're actually. And then also the lose to win mechanic has changed now. People are wanting to make games that have stories, games that reward you for getting the things that you want. They're not just relying on sex appeal when you lose, which I think's great. I think we've made a really good shift. There are so many not safe for work games that I've legitimately played and 100%ed it and gone like, damn, like it's crazy to think that. Okay, we've got to go to the goat pen. Go through what's his face's house. It's a bit weird too. I will say, like, when I finished the game, a lot of the other characters, surprisingly, I thought were gonna have like after dialogue, and barely any of them do. They just don't give a shit that they got left behind. Green Thumb Eddie, who's this? Fucking dead Thumb Eddie. I got landscaper's keys. Oh, that might unlock the shed. I think there's a shed here. I think there is. Yeah, loot game has really changed. I will say, like, not to toot our own horn, I really love Planet Lust. I think Planet Lust takes it takes the thing of Stardew Valley and flips it on its head to make it more survival based. And I'm genuinely so proud that they allowed us to have that as part of our catalog. I think that would honestly, and we I will say, I don't think I've ever mentioned this. Planet Lust, when it was going to come out, and they pitched the game to us, and they were like, "Oh, would you want to like publish it?" They weren't going to do voice work, and I said I want to do voice work, and it took a bit of convincing, but we convinced them to add voice work, and we paid for it because I felt that if the game had a little bit extra. And while some of the voices may sound repetitive during sex scenes and stuff, I do think that the voices add something. Good clip. Blue Thumb Eddie's brother. Yeah, so like I think a lot of games that we've done now, I've been really happy to invest in, because a lot of devs, they'll bring a game and we'll see something and we'll go, well, we'll recommend something. We don't expect them to follow through with it, though. I think, like, he did that one earlier. Oh, shit. I would say, like, because we never want to force our devs to change their vision. Like, that's never my intention. But if it helps to enhance something, I will definitely sit and try to convince somebody that, like, we should do it. To the point where I'm like, I will pay for it because I know I'll get my money back from it. And adding the voice work to Planet Lust just added, like, an extra flair to the characters that I thought was really good. Some of them are free to play. Yeah. Absolutely not. Can you stop? I fucking hate the bees. So it was the pool in the goat pen. I think the goat pen's up here on the left. And I will say, like, because these environments are small and dense, I know, like, I think it was Ghostbody that said it before, it was a compliment to Yakuza. It works really well because you do feel genuinely like you can spend time looking around and, like, appreciating it a little bit more. GTA 6, I'm not gonna lie, I really feel that game is gonna like, it is the most overhyped piece of media that I'm worried that it's gonna come out and people are gonna be real disappointed with that thing. Oh, that was a leak. Come on. All right, let's go. Let's go downstairs. Not the bees. Not the bees. GTA Online, yeah. Pool inspection.
Shouldn't steal, Obi, even if they were assholes. Actually,
Cool. I got the keys. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, that last one will be the clean and switch for that's the final side mission. That's not the Yeah, well, also like it's not just the forever to keep people playing. I definitely think once GTA worked out, they hit that moment pretty like on the button where people were just happy to they were happy for not just DLC but like constant monthly content. I couldn't imagine if you added up all of the content from GTA Online how much it would cost. I know some of it's free, but I would assume that a lot of it was pretty expensive. What's this? Curtis's garage key. I do not have Curtis's garage key. There is keys there, though. What is that? How do I get in there? Is it like a side opening? Have I completed the story for this? Yeah, I have, yeah. Yeah, I've completed it. Some people have roleplays it. Yeah, I'm actually quite fat. I'm almost like semi, there's a door. There's a button on the garage door to open it. Is there? Oh my god, there is. Thank you. Fuck. This is like the only... I was like, I've been looking for this key. And I was like, oh. You up to the clown boss fight? Can I say, out of all... I won't spoil anything. The clown boss fight genuinely was the hardest one. Because learning that new character, the butcher character... I was like, man, it upped the stakes a bit. I find him a lot easier to handle now. But, yeah. Yeah, he regens. You've got to, like, the moment he starts doing that, you have to, you just have to follow him and keep wailing on him. There we go. I'm still on PS4. Yeah, I am. Can I be honest with you? I have not any desire to buy a PS5. Like, I don't have... There's not... maybe, like, Astrobot. It's crazy that a lot of the devs still design games for PS4 because I think they know that a lot of the players are still on a PS4. I'm not at the recommended level. Oh, did you kind of just skip ahead a little bit without the stories, or? Sold it because I never used it, decided to buy a PS5 and barely played it. I know some people that have played their PS5 fairly often. Again, I think more power to the people that are getting something out of it. For me, I just don't think I'll get anything out of a PS5. It's the same with the Switch too. As much as there are a bunch of new games on there, like I think the only ones that really interest me are Kirby's Air Ride and the new Yoshi game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, maybe? I kind of feel like I know what I'm going to get with that game. Like, I'm going to play it and then be like, oh, yeah, like I've watched playthrough of it and I've just gone, yep, okay. But I'm at level 17. Is a recommended level 18. See if you could do some more of the side missions. That'll definitely beef it up. I would say even the lost and found stuff too. Curtis, do you have anything to say?
Drinks, good company, and some excitement.
Do you realize everyone's gone? Like, dude. Alright, let's find that map. Let's do that. I won't be doing the DLC though. I want to move on. I was talking to Clem today about Cyberpunk, but he reckons that I'd put even more hours into that. Bonanza is an overhyped game. It just to me looks like it is reskinned, kind of like Mario Odyssey, and Mario Kart World. I no interest in it. Kirby's Air Ride's the only one that interests me, and I don't even hear anything about that anymore. And Off the Pier, I just use Fury and Curveballs. So my best advice, I've kept the gun that Curtis got me has been the gun that I've carried all the way. His gun was really good on that clown. But yeah, it's tough. You've just got to wail on the dude and block. And eventually you'll get guns that are pretty powerful where you can aim for the legs or the head before they block. Yeah, I've pre-ordered the new I'm gonna do when Tomodachi Life arrives, as much as it's part of the stream meta, I actually legitimately want to stream that game. Because I thought it'd be cool if we could do like fan submitted stuff. We could do we could add characters or like other streamer personalities and we could do something like that. I think that'd be really cool. I know a lot of people have already played it, but and didn't fix what they did. Yeah, it's so true, yeah. Obi's things.
You can't steal what's already stolen.
What is it? Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's pretty old. Let's have a look at the map. So there's still one side quest on this. It's fucking what's her face now. She's craving new body parts. Switch to Advantage and GameCube. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a GameCube and there's some pluses to the Switch 2, but I also think the Switch 2 is definitely a glorified Switch 1.5. They definitely just went, let's up the hardware and not really do much else. And then they go, oh, by the way, you can use the Joy-Con as a mouse now. You could already plug a mouse into the damn console as it was anyway.
Francesca? Maybe she finally disappeared
Jesus.
up her own ass.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
Alright, before I go over there, I'm just going to see if there's like... Did she just build like a body out of guts? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like people's like arms and legs and shit. Okay, what's your mission, you weirdo?
Well, how does it make you feel?
Like I'll never be the same again.
Yes, facing the truth of our own grotesque reality is a miraculous experience. But see, you are free. You are absolved. God, I wish I were you. Everything before today was the looking glass, but now you're finally in Wonderland. Immerse yourself, Alice. Let it enter every part of you.
Fucking crazy that was the mission.
Huh. What do I do with myself now?
Fucking find a proper hobby. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's have a look at the map again. The points of interest thing I'm not too keen on filling out because you got to like look around and find like little clues and stuff. So there's a lost and found on Bel Air. Oh, that's the Is that's this other one, right? My mailman was a zombie. Also the new Star Fox. It's the remaster of his. Yeah, I can't believe. Like again, it's weird. Okay, this was the only one I didn't understand. I don't understand this mission. Return address North Huntington Arms. Deliver dangerous firearm for handling a license only. Package to remain locked in secure container during transit. Ensure weapon is always handled with the utmost care. Signature required. So I've got to work out where the postman is to get the key for the box. Alpine and Corner. Are those? Those aren't streets in here, are they? Let me... Alright, hang on. Yeah, it's got it. It's what it's got to be. It's got to be that. It's got to... Alright. Map. And there's one on Venice. And there's one on Ocean. After the failed Stargate crossover. Okay, so there's two on this one. Okay. Is there any other... Wait. Is it just Bel Air? So it's Venice Beach and Ocean Avenue is the only other ones I've got to do. And then that's it. I'm pretty much done. Okay. I think the Alpine is in, I'm pretty sure it's Bel Air. Follow Mailman's paper trail to kick ass new weapon. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the, to Bel Air. As someone who doesn't live in America, are all these places relatively close to each other? Like where they've had it? This dude is just screaming. Bro. Man. He needs a hug. Pokemon Pokepier is peak as well. Yeah, I heard that game has been pretty good. It's basically like a glorified, Wait, I've not been down here before. Garage safe key. Hello. Yeah, I heard that game was actually pretty good. Yeah, I've actually never been to this area. How have I missed this area? Oh, because it's beyond the border. Interesting. I love when games do that where you see the map but you can go slightly beyond the map's thing. You just feel like you've broken it, but it's not. They've just mapped it weird. I think I've just never been down this street ever. Oh, I've been in that house. I've been so close. What is it? Machine pistol. Oh, hello, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, so I've been in this area. I've just not... Yeah, because I climbed the truck to do that mission. Hey, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Were they actual remakes of Pokemon Red? Red and Leaf Green, were they actual remakes for the Switch too? What? Alright, I've got to get to the map. Get the map and then we can go back to Bel Air. And then I'm just got to find those other two. I don't know where they're going to be though. They're playable on the Switch too. Oh, okay. So they're Switch and Switch too. They didn't do anything physical with those though, right? Like, they didn't attempt to make anything... Like, it's all digital, right? I just realised there's a table on the roof up there. I've never seen that before. So that means you can get up on the roof. Can you... Nope. How do I get up on the roof? It looks like there's items up there. I don't think there'd be much. There'd just be like scrap or something. Okay. Map. Bel Air. Rarely choose night. Unless, like, well, it's nothing never that's, like, mission specific. But yeah, I'll have to check them out. Again, the Switch 2 pricing and my interest in playing it, it's not there. And I've got so many games that are still coming out in the Switch 1. I'm just happy with. People are definitely buying more on the Switch 1. Okay. Yuck. See what feature pepper the environment. Skilled zombies observe running exploit surroundings. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to work out the addresses of the mailman. Is that game good? Dog Zone, is that game good? If you uninstalled it, like, is it not?
The map of the sewers. Dios mío.
Oh.
I had my suspicions, but to see it all laid out so clearly. It all lines up with the sewer system. Every tremor.
Because there's guts in the sewer, you weirdo. Okay. So, this quest So they got Alpine Drive. Colt Swanson. That's the guy next door, right? It was moving faster. Oh, so there wasn't like it wasn't on your your Steam cloud? So yeah, this is Colt Swanson, right? So the packages should be out the front of his house. Maybe I just missed it. No? Nope. Then again, there would have also been an audio cue. Unless he brought his mail inside. Like on his kitchen table or something. Nice. Save your Switch. You can transfer your saves and data switch to its new SD card. Might want to get a bigger card. Yeah, I just like right now, like I just don't have like it costs too much. And I just don't have any reservation of getting one. Like I don't I just got a bigger SD card for my for mine. I actually upgraded mine to the OLED last year. And it runs way better. Like you can see like you can actually kind of see the difference. Is his mail in here? Where the fuck is this thing? I gotta have to look it up. I have to look it up. This is one of the first ones, and I missed it because it was just to me I didn't get it. Dead Island 2 Mailman Quest. Head to the cul-de-sac at the west end. Look for the mall. Head over to the orange house located west of Emma Jaunts. That's where I am. Clear out the zombies at the front gate. Well, I've done that. These blokes. Hopefully the game save is still there. It should be. Instant regret as I hit that dude. I was like, why did I wind up for that? I don't think I've been in this garage either. There's just some areas that I never went into. The goat pen I was just at, so I could possibly go back there. Well, this is technically the front gate. Oh, look, right there, look.
No mailman here.
Okay. Bit of fucking Uber Eats. Yeah, okay. Alright, one down. Alright. And then we'll head over to Goat Pen and the cul-de-sac. And then hopefully we find the mailman. And then I've just got to work out how to start the other two missions. I got no fucking clue on those. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Fuck's sake. Nice. Whoops. Okay. Alright, so we'll cut back through Emma Jaunt's wanky mansion. Back down here. Okay. Oh no, he disconnected the... Watch me die. Well, that was a good save. Fucking... I've chewed through these controllers. Not in a bad way, like the batteries have been holding out really well, but... it's been good. Nice. Okay, outside the goat pen door. Batter up.
Come on, where's the mail?
Okay, so he's in the okay, so we'll go. Thank you. Yeah, I remember there was that there. I'm just not not waiting to go around. Alright. So the cul-de-sac's over there. Was it there? No, that's the end of the street. Oh wait, no, this is the Halpin Hotel. So I've got to go back this way. I do have to go back this way. Well, that was an interesting glitch. Okay. No. I think I've come... I've gone... Where am I? I think it's the other street. Okay. So we'll go back up. is it could be better turn-based roguelite with H pixel, but everyone can just mod it. I've actually heard like a lot of good things because that game got like an English release. I heard a lot of good things about that game. It's one of the few games that I actually saw a physical of that when I was in Japan. Because again, it seemed like a very popular H title, so. Nope, not dealing with that. Thank you, though. I smashed that glass 20 minutes ago. How did it replace itself? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Oh my god, everyone's wearing the same shirt. Really recent game. What day is it? Yeah. Yeah, you know me. I'm usually playing retro shit, but like, you know, occasionally I'll pop on a newer game. We've been the last couple months, the last couple weeks. I've been playing. I played Metal Max. I played. What was another modern game we played on the stream? I've been doing a few. I'm not shy to play a modern game. It's more so that I just have so many games that I kind of gravitate towards playing a lot of my older stuff. I would almost start to consider this game a little bit old though. Okay. This is the goat pen. I think it's back up this way. Excuse me. And then it's down this thing. No, it's not, because this is the sewer. Well. Okay. Is it? I think it's the next street over then. What makes it popular, because they just want to make you laugh and not notice how. Well, I mean, is it so much a bad thing though? Like, do you find that the story, like, the story's not that good, right? But is the game itself something that, do you feel like it's benefiting from that? Do you feel the game is fun? Because to me, genuinely, I'm trying to think like what would benefits from that. I guess if it's fun, but like okay. There are a lot of games like that though. There's a lot of games that you'll play that, you know, they're average but they're fun. I had too many games to play in too little time. Retro games have a nice plug and play feeling. More modern games like more effort. Yeah, exactly. It's why most of the time when I'm streaming, I tend to gravitate more towards retro games. Because I just can put them in and play them, and there's no like... There's nothing that's kind of like holding me back apart from knowing about the game. I will say, like, this game, while an intimidating start, has been really fun. And it's been really fun to play. There's an ad starting in 40 seconds, by the way. Where the why can't I find this cul-de-sac now? It's genuinely annoying me now that I can't find it. The advanced score system. Ah, there it is.
Hey, I've come for my package.
Um, yeah, no, I think that's why like the small environments with the dense gameplay, they're obviously able to do that with this game. The glorification engine that they've done with this is amazing. Every time I kill somebody, it's so different than the previous person I killed. It never feels the same. Which is fucking amazing. And it always feels satisfying hitting someone with like a blunt object. Are those two? Is that 3 screamers all next to it? Jesus! What a spawn. Stop.
I wonder if the ladies would go for a mailman theme.
Okay. Cool. Oh, okay. What did I say that I missed? That you missed? Ask me the question again. Or is it the gore system? Okay, I think the mailman's down here. Yeah, it's satisfying because every time you swipe on somebody, it never feels the same. It always feels different. I think that's what makes this game satisfying to play. There's there's always like every time you hit somebody, you don't know which way they're gonna go. There's always a level of satisfaction that comes with it. It's so poorly timed. You always want to have sex with that character. Really? Like, did they just write her that way, or is it like...
Merry Christmas to me.
Is that a new rifle? Is that a new rifle? Fucking hell. It is a new rifle. 1579. Yeah, that one's better than the one I've got. It's still not a, It's still not a premium one, though. Thank you for the, tier 1 sub, though. Okay, so I've done all of them. I've done all of them. I've done all of those. So Venice Beach and Ocean Avenue are the only places I've got 2 lost and found quests, and I don't know where to look for them, but we'll attempt. And then that's probably where I'll stop playing, because I'm not going to do any of the points of interest. That's going to require me to explore everything all over again. There's probably an achievement tied to it, but I honestly, I can go to the grave knowing I didn't get it. Actually, I could go to Emma Jaunt's house and I can upgrade the... Oh no, I can do it here. Oh god. Well, I mean, it worked. Alright. So this 1452, so I've got the double on it. Wait a minute, is there a perk that's locked to this? No, there isn't. So... Gunpowder 1-3. It doesn't like you at the start, so it gets to know you twice as much. Oh, I see. You know what, fuck it. I'm gonna scrap some of these, because that means I get items. Get rid of that one. This one I can't get rid of because it's whoa, that design's cool. I still don't have enough gunpowder? Come on, man. Does he have any gunpowder in his... Guys, look, fucking calm down. Alright. It's interesting though that, like, I mean, she's an average character. Oh, you followed me in. I'm quite surprised. Come on, buddy. She's caught. Is it really? That's pretty funny. It's that hidden lore. It's the hidden lore. I wonder if this guy's got gunpowder. You have gunpowder for sale? No, you don't. Okay. Well, I tried. Let's drop that. Let's drop that off, and then we'll head to the Venice and Ocean. So Venice and Ocean both have one left. I've not minded the these little side quests. I was kind of a little bit intimidated. Well, maybe not intimidated. I kind of just didn't really feel like doing them. Because part of me was like, oh, it's just that they're like, there's missions and then there's submissions and then there's like mini missions. But yeah, they've been pretty good, and it's been extending the game out a fair bit too. I definitely think I got my money's worth though. I think I only paid $15 for this game, so I'm pretty happy with the amount of time that I've spent with it. I guess like on a new release, it would have been like 80, 90. I think this is the day one edition as well, so I think it came with a couple of like accessories, but nothing crazy. Work out where the other thing is. I guess I could just walk around the area and hope to find something. Overall, things are kind of boring. There's an argument to be made about a game feeling too long because of repetitive objectives. That's kind of why I like this game though, because the areas being small, 10 areas being small and dense versus one giant world is like, that's the difference. Why did these girls make their way out here? Why'd the reporters come here? What the fuck? Do you have gunpowder?
Hey, welcome back.
No. Yeah, I'd say like I didn't mind stuff like Saints Row and stuff, but I think when GTA 5 dropped, that was a bit much for me. Like it was a lot to do. Okay, I'm going to assume that it's to do with some of these lockers. So what's this one? Some of these are just a bit of guesswork now. We'll do a little bit of exploring before I look up which ones I'm missing. Yeah, we prefer much smaller world stuff rather than huge. That's why I would say like this game has done like really impressed me with the like I said before earlier in this stream, small but dense areas. It's what Fancy said. Genuinely has been such a cool cool idea, and by doing that, they're able to like make things look more cleaner, and to have a system that ultimately has this blood mechanic is fucking amazing. But yeah, I don't mind an open world game. Every now and again, I don't mind one. Rose, who's that? You're new? Stop screaming! What did she drop? Did she drop any? I can't fucking see a thing. Are good, but there's easily too much open space. Yeah, it almost like it almost becomes a little bit like homework in a way. And again, don't get me wrong, I do like a good open world game, but sometimes it's that level. Rose's storage key. Okay, so that's not what I was after. Yeah, I think that's another good example. Like the Spider-Man games have an ability to make a big area, but because you're moving so much, you don't need to look at everything. So, because you need that area to swing, they don't worry about filling it with too much because you're going at a fast pace. They can almost sacrifice a lot of the look to fix it, really, to make it feel more balanced. I tried to get in the Just Cause. I really did try. I think it was Just Cause 2. And I couldn't do it. I don't know what it was. I think it might have been the story the story didn't pull me. It didn't do it for me. Fire axe. Let me see. Is there anything around here? Fuck it. What's this?
Hey everyone. Day 7 of the big LA trip here, and well, do you hear all that? Sirens have been going since 1 a.m. I haven't gone
outside. Fucking hell.
Tried asking around about what's been happening, but a guy on my floor said that the police have been lying about containment.
It's not going to be a mission, is it?
What the fuck? Hey,
It's
what the
probably
fuck
going to
is
be in the
happening?
base. I think it's going to be in the base.
Fuck, I can't tell what's... There's a whole mess of people just running around outside and there's smoke everywhere. I think, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of them.
I was going to say it's Ewan McGregor.
Fuck, it's happening. Fuck. Man,
Is he?
I should have got to
Oh.
fucking Alaska.
Just Cause 2 is not well refined. When Just Cause 2 came out, it was quite it was definitely received as like quite a high quality game at the time. Where the fuck is the mission? You're just gonna make me hunt for it. So we're just gonna look around. Oh, big Vom Vom guy, huh? How to use your vehicle. Yeah, wasn't that the one where they had the parachute thing? That's the one where they had the parachute thing, right? Where they were like, you could parachute off the back of a car. Oh, hello. Goodbye. There's no mission in here. Stop. Yuck. Kind of surprised that some of these lost and founds don't just appear. In the third, they had the paraglider, which made the rest of the traveling obsolete. Yeah, I think if you're going to give the player that ability, right, you should give it to them later in the game. You should not give it to them early, because if you give it to them early, then yeah, it's going to do what you said, which is it's going to already waste what was, like, people are just going to glide over everything. Maybe it's in here? No. I'm gonna kick myself when I work out the mission I'm missing. But we'll take a trip up the boardwalk as well, so. Nice. Like, what I like about your game with tribal favors is you're making small areas that are dense. And that's what I think this game does. It's a small areas that are dense situation. And that's what you want. You want a small areas of dense versus large areas that, you know. Oh god, big boy. Hang on. Let me just get this gun out. There we go. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh god. I'm recording my game. Longest in the air paraglider. Longest. That can't be beaten. Yeah. I think that's what's really cool is like they obviously didn't test some stuff, or like they just kind of went fuck it. So there's not really a limitation to the game by the end of it. Runner. Should have run faster, dude. Nothing there. So I know that the final missions are meant to appear when you complete certain things. There should be certain... Oh, here, maybe? No, it's a shower maintenance key. Oh, God. It's so good. Nice. Door opens from other side. Oh, it's from this. Yeah. Excuse me. What's this? Electrocutor short barrel shotgun. Another one I can sell.
Oh, look at this.
Hello. Goodbye. I might have to look it up. Because I don't know what the final missions are that I'm missing. Hey Tiffany, how's it going? How's your stream been going? I saw you streaming. Sorry I haven't stopped in last couple of days. I've just like head down, nose to the grindstone. I might do some voice work for you actually. I actually think I do. I was thinking about that today. Nope, not dealing with that. Could be on the beach somewhere. Oh, it's good busy, but at the same time, like, there's obviously like, yeah, there's obviously some other like, I gotta make sure I take my breaks too. So I'm starting streams earlier now. Nice. Alright, where's the key? Lifeguard safe key. How was your stream anyway? Was it good? Okay, let's check out. Yeah, it was good, nice and relaxing. What did you play today? Like, did you play anything? Did you just do a yap stream? Jumbo keyring, nice. I'll take it. I'm really gonna be sad to stop playing this game. I've genuinely enjoyed playing it. I want another one. I feel like we could, like, Dead Island 3 couldn't come soon enough. I yapped, played Everything is Crab. Everything is Crab? Never heard of that game. Yeah, I'll definitely have to swing by. I'm gonna, again, I'm trying to make my streams a lot earlier so that way I get sleep a lot better. Nope. 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 Oh, hello. Take a seat. It's a roguelike vampire survivor, but you evolve. Okay. Are you a crab? That's what I want to know. You think Dead Island 2 did make them a lot of money? Apparently, though, they're making a third one. They announced it. They, like, soft announced it on Steam. It wasn't well received. Really? Terrors of the Deep. Stop. Stay in the water. You start as a blob. You just started it, but it's fun. Okay. I'm definitely interested to see. Yeah, I thought this game was well received. Like, genuinely. I could be wrong too. I read a lot of reviews that said it was good. It was mainly the development time because it shifted between 3 different developers and 2 different publishers or something. Or it was like 1 publisher and 4. I don't know. I just remember the life cycle of this game was really terrible. Because it took 11 years to come out. Which is probably why it runs on the PS4. Longest hedge. Oh, nice. What's this guy? Oh, yeah, he's a spiky boy, okay? He wasn't ready for that, though, was he? No screaming. Good lord. Anything down here? No. The second one was a bit of a letdown for a lot of people who like the license. I honestly like. It's funny because I was reading a lot of comments that were saying a lot of people were very disappointed with the first one. I was quite disappointed with the first one because I fell into the trap that the cinematic trailer that they put out of the family with the daughter. I genuinely thought it was going to be an emotional game. And so I was like, fuck yeah, I'm ready day one. And then when you started it, it wasn't emotional. It was just, here's a game with tasks to do. I do think I want to go back and try it and see it again and play Dead Island 1 and try to re-experience it. But at the time, I didn't really enjoy it as much as I wanted to. But as I think back on it, there's a lot of things that I like in games now that I didn't like back then. Much like doing missions and stuff like this where I'm exploring. Though I think the open world is the thing that is kind of intimidating for me. Especially when you get less time to play games because, you know, you've only got so much time on your hands, so... I'm going to look around for a few more minutes, and then if not, I might have to look it up, but... Because there was another trailer with a dude killing zombies with a rap song. Yeah, so, like, when that... So, I won't lie, like, when that trailer dropped, that first trailer, with the family, and I watched it again last night, I'm still just as moved as the first time I watched it. I genuinely thought that was such a great trailer. And then when it came out and there was like little to no... Like the thing that got me, right, is you play a no-name character. So instantly the feeling I had for caring about any character went away. And the vibe of it... So the vibe... Oh, I see. Yeah, so like the vibe for me was like, it was gone. And I was really disappointed. And then when I started playing it, it just wasn't what I expected. But I don't know what I was expecting really. Maybe just that it was going to be emotional. But I think that's what you have to go into with Dead Island. Dead Island is you're playing a no-name character in a sense. So you just kind of have to roll with the punches. In a studio, they do amazing shots, far from removing action development. Yeah, well, I think it was around the time where the criticism of E3 came about, where, you know, trailers would launch, and then they'd show like trailers, and there'd be no gameplay. And people started getting really wise to it because they're like, well, we want to see the game. We don't want to see this fucking cinematic fucking trailer. We want to see a game. And yeah, it like after that, like even though cinematic trailers still kept coming out, a lot of people were like, yeah, you can't break that trust with us again. That's gone. Like, you have to earn that back now. And it's probably never ever going to be earned back. So we're just going to we're not going to trust big AAA companies to make these moving things without seeing gameplay. And I do think genuinely that Dead Island cinematic trailer, the first one, was a tipping point for me where I was like, this is the most blatantest, like, I felt like I was legitimately ripped off. Because I went in it going, this is going to be an emotional ride, and it was just like hanging out on an island doing what we're doing here. With the Dead Island one, while funny, I still think like that one did a better job of explaining it because it was just some dude turning into a zombie, listening to music. So it never felt like you were being deceived. I will say, like, again, the problem with cinematic trailers usually is, like, they don't reflect the graphics that are in the game. So, not really working with the hype of the unless it's a license or anything. Yeah, and it has to show gameplay. Nobody's falling for it anymore. Gameplay is usually where it's at. You can do a teaser. A teaser's good. I think when you start doing cinematic, that's when you've got to go... They've poured... And then, you know what the funny part usually is? Is when you see the cinematic trailer and then it never ever appears in the full game. And that to me is like, I almost feel like that's a crime in itself. Because it's like, obviously it's a marketing tactic, right? They spend money on, they spend money on those things. So they're obviously, that's part of the marketing. But genuinely, I do feel it's, yeah. If you never play them, Dying Light games are in that vein too. Amazing film, but it's based on Dead Island with parkour. Is Dying Light, what's the story of that game? Because I heard that they also made Dying Light. And I kind of thought, like, if it's in the vein of this, you know. I thought about maybe trying it. Oh, that was a good duck, dude. Run. Nice. Yeah, I heard that because it's by them, I assume. So, right, let's see if there's another dude around here. I love the fact that there's a random explosion sometimes. It's so good. Alright. Let's check this tent. I thought I checked this one, but I don't think I've checked it. Infected zone, you're trying to get out. Principal attraction of these games is you can run from building to building and drop kick zombies. Oh, so it's like another zombie game. Does it use the same engine then? Or is it like... Do they try to go for something a bit different? I think I explored these too. I don't know why I'm putting myself through this. Like, I could just look it up, but... I think I'm also just like... This is kind of like my way of saying goodbye to this game, is to like... waste a bit more time in it. Because genuinely, I had fun playing it. It's actually been really nice to... just turn off and play this. Nice. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I didn't think I got that, but... Oh god. Damn, son. You're playing. It really has the same vibe, except your character's more agile and the movement is less restricted. Oh, interesting. I'll definitely have to check it out then, because if Dying Light is what you're saying it is, like, I would definitely play more of this. Because honestly, like, playing this game, I kind of feel like weird that I didn't play it on launch. But on the other side of that, the reason why I didn't is because that trust was broken. So alright, let's see if it's through here. Out of ammo. I mean, it's not really an airlock, is it? If, like, you're fucking... You've got air in it. Oh, he's gonna not make it. Oh, that would have been so satisfying if you got stuck in there. I wonder if they programmed for that. That would have been sick. Squishing door mechanic. Nope. Nope. The military also has acted pretty fast. To place this shit down that quick. Oh, so you can just push through the doors. I see. There's like a... You can, like, moment you hit a button, that door becomes a non-object. You can just push. Like that. And it just... That's... That's pretty cool. I was wondering why it did that with other doors. I would just, like, go through doors. You fool. You fool. I don't think I can find it. Yet they're unable to kill some slowness. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's true. And genuinely, I don't think a PS5 is gonna entertain me at any given point. I think I'm pretty okay with not having one. I don't think it's gonna be in here, but I need to repair my shit anyway, so. It's always a suspension of disbelief with these games. No way any zombie can win against a Gatling gun. Yeah. Genuinely, though, I think it's a level of satisfaction that they try to give you with these games, though. Like, you want the satisfaction of when you kill a zombie, that you want it to feel good. It's not just, like, you want that feeling. Can I upgrade this to... Sorry, who wants a zombie to feel good? What the fuck? No, I mean, like, when you are playing a game like this, the thing that you want is you want to feel good killing a zombie. Oh, shit. I upgraded the wrong one. Let me see if I scrap this one. Scrap this one. Scrap this one. It's just unmuted so you know the... Yeah. No, I get you. So this is the clock. And then the gun. Sweet. Okay, so now that one is way stronger than this. Well, not way stronger, but... It's better. So that's a sharpshooter versus a... What's that skill? Precision. Okay, what's the other one? Increase force. Okay, well, let me swap these around. And now there we go. Cool. But yeah, so I don't know where this other fucking mission is. I know the idea is you're meant to just be killing randos and then randomly a mission just drops sometimes.
You're back again. Your escape was a bust? Tell me you've got a plan B.
Just saving the world, no big deal.
Damn.
Finally feeling like all those loose ends are getting tied off. I'll be ready.
All right, Lieutenant Dan. Did I play Dead Island 1? I did when it first came out. I just didn't enjoy it the way I wanted to enjoy it. I wish that I enjoyed it more. But again, like I said before, it was the cinematic trailer that ruined it for me. I'm thinking of going back though and trying it again just to see if like my mood has changed. I'm not thinking about the definitive. I'm thinking about getting the Xbox. No, you're okay. No. I spent a bit talking about it because I kind of like I've got really mixed feelings about Dead Island 1. Green zone. What's this? Oh, there's like another area on the other side. I don't think I've done this side. One looked interesting as hell when I play it, but I didn't hear much about it too. Yeah, one was more free roam than this. Yeah, I will say for the experience, Dead Island 1's really good, yeah. You are correct in that. I'm going to check what's out here, because I don't think I've been out here yet. Can I not go out here? Oh, that just takes you to the pier. Which is where I don't want to go. Oh, I see. So it's just an exit. Is this also go to the pier? Honestly, I would get this on the basis of just having fun with it. It's got a good story. I don't think it's perfect by any means, but it's very fun. I've had a lot of fun with it. For somebody who likes Fallout and doing all those other sort of games where you've got like a semi-open world with exploratory stuff and collecting. Nah, I wouldn't like. I'd say that's the only thing I've got a real like problem with. Now at bad for. But yeah, I would say genuinely, I've had a lot of fun with this one. It's amused me on many levels. I've managed to play so many games recently, so it's nice to finally return after years of not having the time. And to sit and to play and to enjoy. On Safari. Damn. Go over the head. Go. Alright, well, he's dead anyway. I can't find the final mission. Does this take you to Ocean Avenue? Where you want to create in the first place? Yeah, exactly. And sometimes when I do play games, I just don't get it. Like, a lot of the time I buy games and I sit on them for years because I'm like, oh, I'll play it when I'm good and ready. But at least I've got a copy of it at the time. Oh, gate just disappeared. Okay. But yeah, it's been good to finally sit back now and play a few. You're immune to a bat to the head, bro? Come on, man. What about a hammer? Oh, you like that, huh? Cool, bro.
Alright, is this recording? Yeah, okay. So the conversation you're about to hear, I'm recording.
Oh my
for legal
god.
purposes. Hey,
Oh my
I
god,
came
back
in
here.
last month for a dye job and I asked for the permanent hair dye. What? I asked for the permanent hair dye. And look at this. Look at my roots right now. The blonde's coming back.
Good, yeah, you're all good.
I want my money back. That's false advertising. I could sue. For what? Being a moron?
Oh my god.
You're in so much trouble you don't even know. I mean, look at that customer of yours. What are you dyeing her hair with? Poison? She looks like she's dying. Get the hell out of here before I call the cops. Oh, don't tell me you're on her side. Yeah, you should be mad, girl. Don't let anyone put poison in your hair. Not today. As if I don't got enough to deal with. Holy shit! People are gonna hear about this. Oh, no, you don't. No refunds. What did I just say?
I really wanted to play Expedition 33, but I'm waiting to have the right mood for it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm the same. Like, when I bought this game like over a year ago. I know it's come out like 3 years ago, but I bought this game with the intention of only playing it when I feel ready to play it. And that's okay. I think it's very valid to do that. I never feel like you should ever have to pressure yourself into playing something when you're not in the mood for it. It's very true. Excuse me. I've heard good things about Expedition 3. It's not my type of game. But I've heard good things. I've not been in here. Oh, someone just died. I have not been in the skate shop before. This might be where it is. Impact pipe wrench. Switch. Oh, it opens the thing. Oh, I see. I didn't know there was a door to this place, so I didn't realize the door was half chewed off. Sick. What we got? Heavy revolver. I've not found any really good like handguns that I've liked in this game. Mainly the rifle, the two rifles, and the shotgun. I did use the Uzi for a bit. That was about it. I didn't really use any like other guns. I'm kind of surprised they didn't try a bazooka. But I guess they want to try to keep it a little bit grounded. Once you give someone a bazooka, pretty much everything just turns into meat. Not enjoyed an amazing game. take my time with. Yeah, exactly. And like you said, like, it's the mood.
Oh, look at this.
It's about having that mood, right? Okay. Let's see if it's in here, and if it's not in here, then I'll look it up. Ow. Yeah. Oh, I swear I de-rigged that. Come on. I mean, I already did a mission that ended in here. And H2. First time I tried to go through the game too quick, then I replayed my time with everything. Enjoyed it so much more. Yeah, I tried doing that once where I was really busy with work and I tried to rush. I don't remember what game it was. I just remember the feeling and instantly regretting my decision of being like, why? Why did I rush that? Like, I think when Fallout 4 came out, I took a lot of time off to play that because I was very like, I've waited. There's not many games that I will stop and play. And I basically had switched off and just played Fallout 4 for like a really long period of time. Because I was looking forward to it. I mean, I still did work and shit, but like it was just more like I had so much more focus on it, and I was playing it every day. The focus of playing that game was just like, this is my life, like now until I finish it. And I don't even remember. I mean, it's on Steam how many hours I put in, but so I can understand. I've been watching clips of Red Dead Redemption 2 because I never played it. And I've been watching some of the missions. You didn't like the writing of Fallout 4? I can understand that. I mean, it's pretty much like, it's kind of like a reworked cookie cutter story of the first one. I mean, the third one, sorry. You're kind of getting the same story again. It's like father son. Tasty donut boss. So I can understand that. I don't really remember like how bad the writing was for 4. I just remember that it felt like we were at a point where I was like, I feel like the downhill is gonna happen. So I got the donut safe key. Such a downgrade. You know what's funny? Like, I never finished New Vegas because I got fucked on the final. I don't remember what I did, but I fucked something on the final thing. I would genuinely want to go back and play it for sure, just to have that experience again. I enjoyed 3 a lot more. But there's a lot of elements of 4 that I like. Finding this lost and found mission is virtually impossible. Okay, Chairs, calm down. The fuck happened in here? Oh wait, I could go in there. I didn't know I could go in there. Have I been in there? I don't think I've been in there. No, I've not been in here. Shit. Oh!
So, anyone mind if I take these? No?
It's a deep cut safe. New Vegas had such an influence running for the game. It's a gold standard, very rare experience. And I could see that. The fuck was that? Oh. Hello? $1,000 cash. Nice. I definitely didn't go in here. I don't think there's a story element in here though. I think I'm at the limit. But yeah, I've not been in that store. Games show you quality writing too much that makes it hard to appreciate other games running. Yeah, when you like have like something of a good thing, it becomes really difficult to appreciate other things, right? I've not been in this store either. So I've missed a couple of stores. I might find it. Shit it. Grenade. Nice. Is this it? Yes.
Looking for a home?
Yes, Queen. Follow the paper trail. Nice. Okay, so quests. Secret stash. Desperately. It's here in Venice, near the main store, because he never got to see her. I wouldn't leave stuff at a married MILF's house. Okay, so there's another. So the other skateboard store. I'm used to that kind of writing type for IRL RPG and make with friends. Yeah, I can see that too. I can have a general appreciation for that. I think I'm a decent writer. I don't think I'm a like a great writer. I think I'm decent. What's in here? Oh, this is the donut store. There was a donut safe in here, wasn't there? I've missed a lot of stores. I guess I thought that some of these were just closed. There we go. Liquidator shotgun. Alright, we're nearly there. We're nearly there, peeps. Alright, so the main store. So there's another skate store back down this way. I'm pretty sure, like, that's the side street. I don't think there was any other stores that way. Did I go in this? I don't even think I've been in this one. Oh, maybe I did, because I've been in this. I've been in this room, because the thing. Ow. And story to say I'm good overall. I think that's where, like, you know, like having that general feedback and having somebody tell you certain things, like letting you read the dialogue that you write. I think that always helps. You ever play the dark side of games? I own them and I was going to play them. I just never really got round to doing it because once I went to play them, I didn't really feel like I wanted to. There was something genuinely that I didn't dig. No way he drove out of here. So 4x4 gassed up. See you in the parking lot. Oh god. Take your leg out, please. There we go. Maybe visual novels and people who play it liked it, but the story of the game is not finished, so half an opinion, let's say. Yeah, I could see that. I can understand that. That's good, though, that you've got some level of experience in that, though. I think that's really cool. I like to think that I like my own writing, and I've had a lot of people comment about my writing. Is this his car? I think this is his car. Oh, big fella. What you doing, bro? Been a while since I've done it.
I give you peace, you give me cash.
Kill.
Time to get paid.
So, go get my shit before the looters get out. I hoofed anything worth damn over to Maria's when you catch up to her. Okay, so I've got to find Maria's. Maria's or Marla's? Marla's. This place. Alright. And then one more mission to go. Over to Marla's. Where the how the fuck do you get into Marla's? It's on the roof? Nope. Is it just a chest in here somewhere? I don't see anything. But I can't get in there, so it's all blocked up. Can you fucking cut it out? Jesus. It's fun to learn from mistakes, improve. But if you enjoy your own stuff, at least you can enjoy your own stuff, and that's good. Yeah, I like to think that, like, it's not too... I sometimes do worry, like, you know, but I've had people reinforce that my stuff's been good, so it's not made me feel as bad. Because you get stuck in your own head sometimes. Are you fucking serious? With your trap shit? Scotty! Nick! There it is.
A job well done.
Go. Oh, electric bomb. Nice. Okay. Let's go do the final one. Fuck. Not what I wanted to do. Let's head over to that blue crab. But Shady loot cart isn't in Mario Kart, which is bad according to Steam reviews. Yeah. That's true. Somebody said, there was actually, I don't know if I've mentioned this, there was a bad review the other day, and it actually made me feel like shit. Somebody said that, like, I only made Shady loot cart as a cash grab. and they wouldn't be surprised if I haven't updated the game in a long time. And I was like, part of me didn't understand what was being said, because I was like, does this person live under a rock? Like, it made me very very kind of like, what the fuck? Like, how do I approach this comment? And I just did, and I left it. You always need involved. That's true too. Three two two seven. Oh yeah, my one's still better. So I'll sell you my other one I've got, man. You can have this one. You have cash grabs in the game, the game itself. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the content justifies itself, and we do a lot of stuff that's like genuinely free. Okay. All right, map. Let's go check the map out. One more to go. It's the Lost and Found in Ocean Avenue. The amount of just games that aren't even... It's crazy, like... I find, like, that's one of the weird things about Shady Lou Cut to me. Is Shady Lou Cut's also kind of become this time capsule for lewd games, because some of those games genuinely don't exist anymore. If I'd launched it today and done it differently, I definitely would have taken a different approach to adding characters, because I genuinely, like, deep in my heart, I thought that all of those games that were being developed by other developers were going to be finished, and to see some of them never get finished was really sad. Putting characters from the game you publish into Shady Cut is generally an adorable thing to do, I think. Oh. Yeah, I like crossovers. I'm a big sucker for it, so I love crossover content. It's probably one of the only things I won't ever stop doing, as much as people probably want me to. Even just like small stuff. It's like what we did with Under the Hood and Marble Maid. Like, we always like to add something that cross-references another game, even if it's just a little bit of bonus content. Orc Massage, Monster Girl Island. I will also say Venture Seas. Quidget the Wonder Wiener was another one. Is there a couple? Oh, Alma's Trigger is another one. They've all had different sort of like falling down the rabbit hole sort of things. Like, they've all had different things that have happened to them. Let me see if anything's in here.
What do you look at me like that for?
Never seen a cock before? Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, you could definitely read about some of them. I think I was thinking about doing a video about some of those games.
No complaining.
Wants to go on. It's such a sad... Is it a sad story?
Kinda tricky to harmonize with a fire alarm.
Yes, I do. Okay, I will say what I know about Orc Massage.
Crapload of food,
So I've actually spoken to them. They've just been knuckled down trying to finish what they're doing, but the problem is they weren't focused on updating, and the hype's already dead. I find it funny because I normally wouldn't talk shit about another publisher in the given sense of like where I am right now, like live streaming. But I do want to say that I really think that their publisher let them down, something chronic, because they had a good game, it made a shitload of money, and then they didn't invest it back into the game. And in turn, because of that, the game is now left stagnant, and now the reviews are being they're bombing it with reviews. And I spoke to somebody, I won't say who, but I spoke to somebody who said, "Oh, they're coming out with like this content coming, blah blah blah," and I was like, "It's easy to tell me that. Like, tell the fans that." The reason, because they felt like they had nothing to post, so they stopped posting.
I'm busy here.
That's why. And I think that's the thing that's like fucked them up the most. And when I spoke to this person who I spoke to, they said that they were like, no, they're definitely working on something. And I said the same thing, which was, it's been 2 years, man, and like,
You leaving again? It's cool.
I will say this. For a publisher that really totes themselves as the, like, talking about making the best premium games and pushing them out there to make their label look really good, they certainly dropped the ball when it comes to actual responses on Steam. Because I genuinely believe the way that they do it is they only ever want to put out a good game that only ever gets a positive review. They're scared of making mistakes. They only ever want to hit the perfect. And then when it comes to it, they don't want to ever have any accountability. Feel that devs, especially when it's a lot of code, they're a part of the Shady corner. Again, like, and see, this is where it's like really iffy for me, because like, I can sit here and I can instantly, like, we're not perfect either. We've got some games that didn't do so well. But the difference with us compared to most publishers is the mentality that we have is we want the developer to always be in charge. The way they run their company is the publisher is allowed to take over and make the game the way they want to make it, if they don't like it. That's actually a thing. Like, they step in and they will make changes to the game until they are satisfied. And other publishers well, look, I mean, look, you could other publishers could put out a statement or a thing. I don't give a shit because I'm Australian. Like, that's obviously part of my thing. The other reason is because genuinely, I don't want anyone to feel like they're being bullshitted. I will admit fuck-ups and mistakes. I'm not going to cover for anything. I think that you have to learn from that, but also the developer learns from that too. Like, I've had developers that have launched games, and we've told them, like, you should listen to some feedback and stuff, and they don't, and then we've had, you know, reviews start tanking, and that's when you have to step in and help the developer make the game where it's gonna meet the demands of the majority of players, but also not change too much of their vision. And I try to show, like, for example, I will say, like, Planet Lust, while I love that game, the biggest issue that plagued that game was the difficulty. and we did tell the developer, and they didn't want to change it. So when the game launched in the first 24 hours and it got mixed reviews, we said that the way for this to change is it's the majority, not the minority talking. And because it's the majority, it needs to be addressed in some form or fashion. Getting bad color in your corner was massive. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was something that I wasn't it was from a suggestion of somebody else, and they had kind of reached out to us, and that's bad colors really helped us to take bad color, the dev behind Nakara. We've had a couple of really big hits this year. Heavy Hearts and Planet Lust, they've all been heavy hitters, which has helped us to grow. And so now we're growing at such a huge rate. Was it difficult or tedious? Yeah, people give reviews. Yes. Yeah. So there are people that leave actual reviews. Those are the people you want to listen to. And that's why, if you read the review that was left by... So the one thing that we do as a publisher too is we also have... we have developers that will actually leave proper reviews of their experience with us, because we want the it's why we've got such a big... we barely have a turnaround with developers. We actually have more developers staying with us and publishing with us than any other publisher. Because those games, it's because developers genuinely trust what we do and they genuinely understand the process. But I said it the other day when I was in a Discord chat. Somebody was talking about how snaky publishers were. And I was in the chat, and then I was like, I want to say my opinion. And my opinion is, I believe anyone can publish on their own. And everybody should at least try it once. And that's not something most publishers should say, because obviously that's the way publishers work. They're very different. For me, I believe in you maintaining...
Okay, Constant.
Doing it yourself. And I genuinely have such a strong feeling for we had a developer recently who he was the developer behind Dekamara. He was really happy with how it went. There was obviously things he wanted to change. There was things that we said that, yeah, down the road you should look at, in future. You learn from your mistakes, right? And they took that advice and they wanted to do a new game. And so I said, if you guys want to publish with us, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to publish with us. We sat on it for about 6 months, and then eventually that developer decided they wanted to go on their own. And I said, I'm actually quite happy for that to happen, because I believe that everybody should try it. And I also am proud that they feel that they're ready to go out into the world with the stuff that they've learned. And they can go, you know what? I can give this a go now. I can do this on my own. And I hope they do that, and I hope no one takes advantage of them, because they're genuinely a good person. And I believe that with every other, So it's when I see other publishers, there are some good not safe for work publishers out there, but I will say that some of them do really think the money is the be all end all, and they don't do anything. When we do publishing, we have a set team where we're when the game launches, we sit there on launch day and we sit there for a week watching the game, helping the developer, making sure that it meets the demands and the feel for the players, or at least we try to. we monitor the reviews, we monitor press, we have like the support doesn't just end when you launch a game. I know it sounds like I'm doing like a pilot pitch, but I'm trying to like state a point, which is I genuinely believe that Orc Massage was dropped and it shouldn't have been dropped. I think that Orc Massage deserved better. Yes. Is it me kicking another person in the teeth? Yeah, it is, yeah. I mean, they've got fucking one of their characters from Orc Massage. I mean, the publisher would probably get more mad at me than anybody. But I genuinely believe, you know, that there are some games that they should have changed up and done something different with. And yeah, it sucks. I will say, like, and again, there are some developers that I've seen that they've actually left their publishers or they've moved on because they've had bad experiences. And then when I've spoken to them, I've told them, I said, I just want to let you know, I'm not here to take advantage of you. I'm just here to comfort you in the fact that, yeah, you got treated like shit, but you've learnt from that. And I actually offer free advice. I usually say, like, even with developers, like, even if they don't want to publish, I say, like, well, my door's always open if you ever want to ask me questions. Because I don't believe in hiding away the knowledge. I think that knowledge should be free for everybody. Just tell them you're an Aussie. Like, I genuinely believe that should be for everyone. So, anyway, sorry about my little soapbox rant there, but that's how I feel. It's, you know, I feel that's the ball is dropped sometimes. Not everybody can do a perfect play. Sometimes you drop the ball. Sometimes the ball's dropped very visibly. To the point where I'm like, damn, man. Yeah, that's true. Flipwitch got a sequel announced, yeah. That's true. That's true. Now, I don't know anything about that, but I will say they're not publishing with their publisher. So what does that tell you? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. You know? You're a rare bird. If more people had this mentality, there'd be less problem in publishing one. That means a lot. Well, I mean, like, I don't think that I think if you give as well as you receive, you will always have, you know, like, you'll get stuff for, like, helping people. Surprised there isn't a collab yet. Are you talking about with Flipwitch? Yeah, there's Flipwitch content in cut. We did like a skin and a hat. I'm pretty sure. They're great. The people that made Flipwitch are amazing. I think they're really amazing. I've been like, again, I'm an avid, a lot of people look at me and go, oh, he's a publisher. I still consider myself a developer over everything. I just want to use the knowledge that I've got to make. I don't know. Like I don't like. I call Shady Corner like a lewd seal of approval rather than publishing. It's kind of like how Nintendo has that seal of approval. I don't necessarily yeah, it's funny, like whenever I talk business and whenever I talk like publishing stuff, it's like it's very foreign to me because I don't talk show guest. Okay. Seal of $70. Can you absolutely cut it the fuck out, bro? And I'll just say this too, like, I'm a pretty average dude too. Like, I'm just a dude that just wants to make games. Like, I'm just a dude, man. I got no ulterior motive. I just want to make games. I'm fine. Like, I'm fine doing what I'm doing. So when people go like, you know, like, they talk about publishers and they want to like say like they're all like really shady, like no pun intended. I'm genuinely just a dude. I'm probably the most straight edge guy you'll meet. Oh, that's the key for that save. I'm just cranking that hog. Dickhead. Where is it? Oh, that was on the floor, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I think about that too. Like, we're also like, I think we're also one of the only publishers that releases free games as well. I genuinely believe in free games as well. So it's why we've made half our DLC free, because I just wanted to make it free. You doing the Chibi Reviews critique vid thing with the full neck beard was just you being a dude. Didn't that Chibi Reviews guy have like some big drama with him? Wasn't he hell like drama fueled with his wife and shit? I remember that guy going through some shit. Sometimes you don't need a code. You just need a good game pitch, and you need like some people to just listen to the pitch. Some of the best games that we've had have just been people that have been like, I don't know how to code, but I wrote an entire game. And I love that too. I love reading pitches. There was a pitch I read recently. Oh fuck, which one was it? I can't say. It was the most impressive pitch because it had everything. And I was like, this is the kind of shit that like a lot of people don't think about. And I was just like, this is great. Like, this is the kind of pitch that like I get interested in. Because if you pitch a game and you can visibly see it as you're reading the pitch, to me that's a good pitch. I always hate like the 3-pager, and then people go, this is my whole pitch, and it's like, nah, I want to be able to visibly see it to the point where I should be able to take away the paperwork and build it myself. If I can build the game with the paperwork you've given me, we're fucking halfway there. How often do I read Discord DMs? Every day. I'm trying to read them less on weekends, though. Bro wants an entire power. No, it's not an entire PowerPoint presentation. It's more like I want a vertical slice. I want people to send me a pitch where it's like, okay, I can visibly see it. If you come at me, see, like, okay, so somebody today pitched me something, right? And the pitch was, Shades, you should make this. And I was like, okay. So what would you want to see? Like, and then they didn't have anything else. And I was like, it's easy to say, like, one thing. But, like, you want to get me excited? Sell me on the idea. Yeah, I read DMs pretty often. Like, I'm trying to get better at spacing it, though, because I'm finding that some of my, my time... I probably spend an hour and a half reading DMs sometimes, or like answering people, because there's so many people asking me questions on the regular. And I try to answer fans as well, so I'm not I'm very constant. You ask anybody on our team though, they get really nervous about the DMs that I have to deal with though, because they're always like, Shades, like, have you seen how many fucking DMs you have to answer? And I'm like, yeah. I'm well aware. Like, I'm well aware. Sometimes I wake up and it's like, I'll have like 40 or 50 or 60 or 70 messages. And I really don't want to deal with it sometimes. Sometimes I'll close it and I'll just be like, yeah, that's going to be a thing I deal with in like another point. And that's okay. Where the fuck is this car park? Oh, this is the one on the other side of the street. So now curiosity has got me of whether or not my DMs are mostly schizo memes that probably misclicked and accidentally sent you. Again, I appreciate a meme too. Like, I'll laugh at a meme. I will say I had to give up like chatting on a lot of other apps like Facebook. I don't really chat much on Twitter anymore. Like, I got Susie, our social media expert, to take care of that for me. Because I like try to handle... I was just finding that I was spending so much time on social media. And I didn't have any time for myself. You know, you get to the end of the day and you're like, holy fuck, man. Like, I'm spending way too much time. Yeah. Shades, how big are your balls? See, again, if someone messaged me that, I probably would answer. I probably would answer. I don't know why I'm checking. I feel like it's in this car park, but part of me's like, it's not, because I did a mission down here. So I'm gonna bail from the car park. I'll come back if it's the worst case. I'm really trying not to look it up, because there's been a couple missions I've had to look up, but not crazy amounts. Shades, why are you gay? Life's too short to be straight. Oh, you fucker. Oh, he's immune to bullets. Nice. Not immune to a shotgun blast, though, apparently. Okay, dickhead. Superior shotgun.
Constant.
I also feel like they've lined up a subplot with this game that I'm like, I don't know if I'm fully like I feel like they're trying to set something up with this whole scope thing and the fucking company, and I don't know what it is they're planning, but pulling an engineer and using more gun. Yeah, kinda. I mean, technically I use blunt objects most of the time. It was funny, once I finally got guns, I was kind of like they're good for certain situations. I think that's the other thing I like about this game is they designed it so there are some weapons that are good, and then some of them are used for certain situations. And then the other thing too is because you add certain elements to your weapons, sometimes those weapons now have a hindrance against certain enemies because they might be resistant. Anyway, I'm dealing with Ubisoft. Was it Watch Dogs I played? Fuck, which one was it? Was it Watch Dogs? I swear I've played one of them. I don't know if I played all of it. No, I did. Fucking... Which one was it? Fuck, I can't remember. It's a game. There was like a hacking game, and you drive a car through a fucking fireball thing. There was like a mini game where you had to like go into like it was like a racing mini game. It was like a fireball thing or something. What the fuck is this for? I think it was Watch Dogs. Genuinely. I don't know if I own it anymore. You know what? I wish I gave Sleeping Dogs another chance. No. It was like a game where like you had to hack some shit, but then there was like a bit where you could like go into like a thing with a car. It's gonna drive me mental. And it was like fire and brimstone-y fucking fuck me, I don't remember what it was. I swear it was Watch Dogs. And maybe I didn't play all of it. There was like a hacking thing in it. I swear, yeah, it's gotta be a Watch Dogs, man. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I only played the main story. Wasn't it Saints Row? Nah, it's not that one. Nah, it was recent. It was like 5 years ago I played it. Hang on, I gotta look on my shelf now, because that's gonna annoy the fuck out of me now. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I might have got rid of it. I swear I've played it. I've fucking... The fuck was it on? Oh, fuck. I don't remember. Is it Wii U? Wasn't Watch Dogs on the Wii U or something? I think Watch Dogs was on the Wii U. I don't fucking remember. It's just fucking difficult, eh? Like, oh god, another fucking muscle boy. Come on, man. Stop. God. Dickhead. Yeah, it was on the Wii U, yeah. It wasn't very well, like... It was a big selling point, though. I remember that shit being a huge selling point for the Wii U. I think it did have it on the Wii U. That feels right. Okay. I remember when they announced Watch Dogs, and it was like a big selling point for like, they were like Wii U Watch Dogs, and it was kind of like the turning point where they were like Nintendo's going fucking in. Like they were starting to go in with the GameCube where they were like handing over third parties a little bit more. But now they were like, now it was like, we're getting Watch Dogs on the fucking, on the Wii U. And I'm pretty sure there was a custom mechanic with it too. Like they had a custom thing, like a custom hacking thing for the pad. I could be wrong. I'm gonna give this, oh, this might be it. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I swear that it used the pad. Like, I swear that there was like an element in where it used the pad in a special way.
Get inside. All of you. Hey, hey, I'll bring him back.
Hmm.
Hey, sounds marginally better than dying here.
And your law don't mean shit.
You want me to give up right now?
What's your big plan?
Do it!
Okay, so I've not... I don't think I've been down here yet. Oh! Sorry, lady. You walked into that. Fucking hell. Was this the... I think this was the apartment building. Mm-hmm. Nothing of sorts here. Looks like they've abandoned this place. Nice. What a waste of a grenade. Come on. Come on. It's embarrassing. Oh, they changed the whiteboard. I didn't notice that. There's no mission in here. If there's gonna be a bonus, like the last mission, it should be in this house. I'm surprised the character didn't say anything when we walked in, because this is where like a lot of the like talking to the talking to one of the main story. I won't spoil it for anyone, but it's more of the fact of who the character is. Okay, it's not here. So back out we go. I was kind of hoping I'd find that mission first. That mission earlier. Is there a walkway? No. Okay. Imagine crafting your own bullets. I mean, I know they do it in like third world countries and shit, but I just couldn't imagine like doing it on a crafting table in these games. There's a police bag there. That's a prop that you don't really see often in this game. Can you stop it? Thank you. Jesus. So what the bean? Nah, there's nothing in there either. Check the alley. No. Idiot. No, that was the Amanda clip that was here. And I got that one already. It wasn't here. Nice. I'm actually slowly running out of places to look. So where I am now, I'm on that final strip. So I'm gonna like tail back around this way. Into this alley. Because I don't think I've done that at all. I've done the scope place on the corner. Yeah, I did the scope alley. I'm starting to get worried. Where's the fucking final mission? Can I enter any of these windows? I can like grab some of this shit, but like a vanity case. Oh, I can go on that roof. I can go on the other roof. I wonder if... There's not too many places you can, like, do tricky jumps around, but... I can go over here. Oh, hello. Fucking both coming out of vents at the same time? Jesus Christ. My God. Alright, so I'm up here, but there's not... There's whatever the fuck this is. I don't know if that's meant to be an Easter egg or something. Yeah, and it's not gonna let me go in there. That's closed. Love kicking him in the head. Is it here? Nope. That's the sewer. Can't jump up there. Nope. So he's the electrician with the keys, right? Yep. Okay. But that's not what I need. Nope. I'm running out of things. I mean, I've given it a good fucking college try to look around this entire map. It could be in this tunnel. Tell you what, the tunnel will be my last check before I Google it. And then we'll call it. Because I'm not... I want to finish it. Replay the entirety of Far Cry 3. Where are you? Submission. Side story. And that takes you to the pier. Because, you know, the sewer. Oh, man, this one's hidden. Then again, I found the last one at the last second, so... See. You know, I've never played Far Cry. I know of it. Like, I know the, I know of Far Cry. I've just never played it, but I've heard good things about it. Fucking nice wedging into the door there. Dickhead. This is the fucking trash heap, which I've already... Yeah, now I'm back in the shop again. Ad starts in 50 seconds, chat. Alright, I'm checking the sewer. I gotta check the insides of these. It could be lying in here. Nope. Nope. Where is it? And it's definitely not on the map. I can't see it, so it's definitely a drop or a rando thing. Alright, let's go check the sewer. No, I don't want to deal with you right now. Thank you. That's Brentwood. That's Bel Air. Okay, so I'm missing one mission, and I don't know where it is. So I've got to find out what it is. Hey, Sid, how's it going? I got to find it, and I don't know where to look. Oh shit. How are you guys hitting me from down there? Come on, man. I hope you're doing well, Sed. I'm just trying to find this final mission that I've missed. I just don't know where it is. It's like a super hidden submission. Oh, they always are, yeah. I just don't know where it is. Oh, God. Fucking butchers, man. I need to get up high. You like move, bitch, yeah. I was. I genuinely don't know where this fucking mission is. I don't know what to look up. I've got a lost and found, I guess. How many lost and founds are there on this? Oh shit. Everything alright though? Like with yourself in general? Okay, there's 10 lost and found quests. Ocean Avenue lost and found. Okay. We're gonna look it up because I need to know. Dead Island 2. Because I've scoured. Ocean Avenue. Lost and found. Here we go. Here we go. Please help me find it. Comment. Ocean Avenue lost and found quest. Probably already found it, but the one I had... Okay, have I done that? Have I done drunk and disorderly? No, I've not. That could be it. He says, it's located on the first floor toilets near the stairs. Hotel shopping mall. Time to bring out the hammer. I mean, I'd consider this ground floor. Okay, this is the toilets. Here we go. Aha! Excuse me.
Sounds like a good time. Maybe their stash is still here.
Fucking hell, that took forever. Alright. Quests. Link journal. Tattoo place. In Venice Beach. It's a very... Yeah, it is, like... Where is she? Oh, you missed it. Boom! So where am I? I'm in Ocean, aren't I? So I need to go back to Venice. To finish this mission. Okay. Excuse me. Fucking hell. Glad we found that. Glad that one dude said something on that Reddit post. It's like the Halo 3. This one's called, I think it's called Emma's Fury. Emma's Wrath. It's like a legendary one. I might as well see if I can upgrade any of my other weapons while I'm here too, actually.
Take some time at the bar.
Match level. Nice. Match level. Oh yeah, that one can go up too. Nice. This one I've had at the Peggy I've had since the start. It's like one of the first side missions I did. It's the most faithful fucking thing I've got. Holy shit. Alright, let's unload these other ones before we head to Venice. Get that last one done. Crowbar. So there's a tattoo parlor. Shouldn't be hard to find. Oh, I need ammo. I need fucking... Does this guy have any? He's got a bit. I need this one, though. Alright. Venice Beach, here we come.
You're the one person I wish.
Well, I'm not, because I'm going to Venice Beach. One available quest? What do you mean? Oh, shit. Have I already found the other leaflet for this? Drunk and disorderly. I think I've already fucked this journal thing up. Dead Island 2. Drunk. I think I might have, like, done this quest in advance. There's a door. Takes you... Go through, get the corpse. Yep, I did that. Opening the dude. Jordan mentions they're hanging down the weed down the street. So technically I could... It's telling me I could just go here. I wonder what happens if I just skip and go. Smack crap on it. He's been making crap. Yeah. That's so true. I'm going to try go to this in advance. Well, we're close. Yeah, I do, yeah. Because it's telling me to go to this thing, but like I've not got the other journal pieces. So do I need the other journal pieces to continue the quest? Maybe not. It's weird that it's letting me skip it. Maybe I've read them already somehow. Mummy Makeout Day was such a like...
Good timing. We found a note from Amanda. Ezekiel, what did it say? Where did she go?
It says she's not coming back. Or she can. But she's gonna try and get her video out to save everyone.
Oh, that stupid girl. Why couldn't we...
So it was here.
We have found it sooner and stopped him.
If she wanted us to find it in time, she wouldn't have hit it this.
I'm gonna check, because the game's telling me to come here, but like that's not where this mission is. So I'm kind of curious if it's trying to let me skip it over or not. Oh, there you go. I skipped the quest. Awesome. 1-4. There you go. Meet at Ocean Avenue. Okay, so now I gotta go back to Ocean Avenue. Find Jordan somewhere on the pier. Are you up to much today, Sed? Zombie mega. That's so true. That's a Walker. That's not Jordan. Oh, that's Jordan.
I need a real firefighter.
Hello, Jordan. That was a bit. It was a. Oh, damn it. At least I know it's there. I'm surprised I was able to skip the mission around like that, though. The game kind of gave it away a little bit. And this will be the final side quest. And then I've got to pick something new to play.
I need a real firefighter.
Damn it. I swear I had it. I swear I fucking had it. If it weren't for that fucking dude smacking me in the back of the head. Alright, let's pull out the big ones.
I need a real firefighter.
Did I get the keys? Nope. Yeah, the big meatball guy, yeah. So now I've got to go back to Ocean Avenue. White SUV. Shut up. Spaghetti noodle shot. Yeah, pretty close, yeah. Stop. Okay. Ocean Avenue. There we go. Cool. Stop. Shoots her anyway. It's just funny because like the zombies sometimes it's just like an annoyance where you want to like go somewhere and you're like, get the fuck out of the way, please. So this is good. This is good. We're at the end. We'd finish this side quest and then I'm pretty much done with the game. And I'm happy. I'm happy with it. I've had a lot of fun with this. I'm kind of sad it's over. Maybe I could do a co-op with somebody with this. I gotta find somebody. Because playing co-op would be sick. There'd definitely be a lot more to it. Okay. So, the car park. In the mall. I'm gonna go down the stairs. Down the stairs, down the stairs, down the stairs. Okay, and then down here. Cool. Can you Lady. Stop. Stop. Thank you. So go out here. White SUV. Got him. Oh, cool. It unlocks the other ones. Sick. Right in the dick. I think I've done everything. At least mission-wise. 161 204410 352 161 100 12 21 441 220 291. Kills them anyway. It's true. Yeah, apart from the points of interest, which I don't care about because they're not anything fancy. Like, I've pretty much nailed it. That's been fun. What a fun experience this one was. It's definitely like filled the void for me for a zombie game because it's been a long time since I've been able to play. Like Dead Rising, I've been thinking about going back to that. I've still got to play Dead Rising 4. I have not played that. So that might be my next one actually. We might do that one next. We'll see. The Frank's Big Package one or whatever it's called. That might be a good one to dive into.
Rest up. Can't be easy out there.
It's finished. We're done. So many people missing, but it's not going to happen. Well, there's Frank's Big Package. That's the one I've got. I don't remember what's in it, but... Let me have a look at the stats. 4,000. Does it show you? I'm pretty sure it tells you your game progress on the main. Wow. Oh, look at that. 86%. Story quests, side quests, lost and found. Challenges progressed. They want you to like blow up brains. So that even the locations don't really count. But it looks like challenges are those like you know, kill 6 zombies with this gun or kill 8 people with this or whatever. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Yeah, these ones. So you gotta do these. It's like, so you'll be like, complete 25 combat challenges. Make 50 zombies soggy. Like that sort of shit. He always had a Magnum dong. Yeah, he did, yeah. And then I got all of this shit. It was like some costume shit anyway. I don't know what what's Neighborhood Watch? Oh, it's a...
Welcome to
Oh.
Neighborhood Watch, a brand new co-op horde experience set in
Oh.
the Venice canals. You and your friends will play as the Bobcats, a ragtag group of college kids left behind in the LA evacuation. With 5 days to prepare before an undead horde descends on your shelter, you'll spend the first 4 days gathering supplies and completing objectives, readying yourselves for the final wave of zombies. But before venturing out, you'll need to assemble your squad. Each Bobcat offers a unique class with signature weapons, talents, and abilities to level up and customize. The Chemist class specializes in cooking up corrosive booby traps and explosive concoctions, ideal for giving the undead a warm welcome to the neighborhood. Medics are a pivotal part of any successful team. They can drop deployable med stations for healing and even assist teammates to help stack the odds in your favor. And last, but not least, with their signature crossbows, meat stick traps, firecrackers, and throwing knives. Hunters prefer to keep the streets clean by dealing heavy damage from a distance. In Neighborhood Watch, there is no fury mode to get you out of a tight spot. So playing to each other's strengths and working as a team is key to survival. As each day passes, you'll earn the chance to unlock powerful rewards, like new abilities, rare weapons, traps, and shelter defenses. But with only one reward to choose from each day, you'll need to pick wisely as you gear up for the impending siege. On the 5th and final day, you'll need to fortify your shelter with the DIY defenses you've unlocked throughout your playthrough. And get ready for an intense wave-based scenario that will test not only your skills, but your ability to work as a team. The only question that remains is, are you ready? Welcome to the Watch, Bobcats. See you in LA.
That's a pretty interesting idea for a co-op mode. So I assume I can't... Oh, I can do single player. I could do it on my own. I guess I could try that tomorrow and see what it's like. I'm not going to try it now because it's too late for me. Still, it's cool. Yeah, I've had fun. So, without further ado, I'm going to end it. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. You'll see me Thursday, something completely different. You'll catch me on Thursday. We'll have a big chat. We'll chill out. But until next time, I'm your boy Shades. And remember, stay hydrated. Look after yourselves. I love you peeps out there. Thank you so much. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.